Hello, hello. Mic check. Alright, so tonight we'll be playing. Well, first of all, Happy New Year's. But tonight I'll be playing a game called The Town of Light. Oh, hope I didn't just skip everything. Drop that brightness. Okay. Subtitles, yes. Voice and Dutch. Strap. Well, for streaming sake, I'll keep it a little bit high. Check the options. That's one hell of a resolution, yeah. Not really a full screen windowed game. It's an indie developer. I'm gonna leave that because it looks good. Okay, full screen does full screen windowed stuff. That's good. Alright, here we go. Town of Light is based on real events, places and research concerning mental illness and the life of patients in lunatic asylums from the beginning of the 20th century until their closure. It contains stories which may be disturbing. The characters and names are fictitious, and any reference to people living or dead is purely coincidental. The game uses an artistic interpretation of a former Italian psychiatric institution for dramatic purposes. Please note that Please note that mental health services have radically improved around the world. If you think you may have psychological problems, please speak to a local doctor or specialist. I'll be right back. No, here we go. Sorry, don't mean to joke about that, but please do if you feel the urge.
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
Volterra, Tuscany. Alright. Left mouse click, action button. Like trash. No. FOV is low. And unchangeable. No run button. Alright, let's get immersed here. Let's do it. There's a little bit of a mouse acceleration going on. That's cool. That's alright. I can deal with that. Wow. Okay. Did I miss something inside? Was I supposed to wander off into the forest? So I know nothing about this game. It was free to play on Epic Games Store the other day. Can't crouch. Okay, yeah. So I figured I'd download it in case I ever decided I wanted to play it. And here we are. Ambience is okay. I mean, I don't think you'd hear anything inside of a building, especially from the outside. But now I don't even hear the birds. Excuse me. Not a whole lot going on right now, yeah? Got a little greenhouse here. That's a lot of boots. Alright. Birds are back. Nothing in the greenhouse that I could tell. The game doesn't give you any hints. That's okay. Well, what's all that? I can't get to it. That's where all the birds are. Like This building was the initial prospect of future endeavor. Led me straight to this refrigerator, and then there's nothing in the fridge. Checked that already. Checked the pictures there. Let's just go this way. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I checked the greenhouse already. Maybe there's a break in the caution fence somewhere. I can get to those stairs. So far, nothing. Especially in this greenhouse. Which is weird. I feel like there should be something in this greenhouse. Literally anything. Something to inspect. But nothing. It's gonna be something super obvious and I'm gonna hate it. Because eventually I'm gonna look it up. But it's pretty boarded off for now. Nothing to inspect. Oh yeah, that's the business right here. Yeah, yeah, keep going faster. Okay. I can go in first. I'm not gonna do that, but you could go in reverse if you wanted to. Oh, physics, my dude. I'm gonna get as high as I can and I'm gonna jump out. Don't worry, I got this. I do it all the time. So I'm gonna do a backflip. I'm gonna jump backwards. No. Can't jump backwards. Ooh, one of the old rusty metal slides. Ugh, that's painful. Ah, pick all the flakes of crust out of my legs. Okay. I mean, I'll get the rocking horses. They can't use. Okay, game logic, there's a trigger. I don't know where the trigger is, but it's there. It's somewhere. I didn't think it'd be this hard to find so early, though. Honestly. Oh, what? Nothing significant here. I mean, beautiful scenery. This is a neat little place. It's very quiet. Which is cool and all, but I would like to continue. Okay, I definitely know there's nothing in there. Don't do this. Oh, no. Yeah, maybe I should have checked that first.
This place. Time. Memory.
Okay. If I found where to go, then I'm stuck again. Smart that you can't look all the way down. So, can't really tell if you have legs or not. That's that wasn't a good noise. Oh, got some coins here. Volterra. More pictures. Psychiatric hospital administration inventory of articles of clothing and footwear, cash, cards, and other valuables upon admission to the asylum for observation. This is for who? Renee. Uh, one sweater shirts, one underwears, one pair of sock, one shoes. Diapers. Wait, This is what she was wearing when she was administered. A sweater or shirt, one pair of underwear, one pair of socks, one pair of shoes, diapers, skirts, dresses, trousers, vests, jackets, handkerchiefs, pocket handkerchiefs, hats, berets, aprons, gold golf shirts. Oh, no, that's just part of the list. Wow. I was about to say. I wonder if she was here. This is part of the list. She didn't have any of those things on. List of possible things that she could have had on. Alright, let's see, administrative file of Amara, admitted June 15, 1937, discharged, discharged, 5 years. Oh, I thought that was a messed up book texture. Francesca Angostani, a widow, early dementia. Okay. Okay. See, like, this is something I want to add it to the synopsis menu. Renee's diary. I can't. There's nothing here. Oh. I wish I could read that.
My memory of those years is
Oh.
hazy. Between the age of about 7 and 10, my memories are disconnected, and I couldn't say how many times and how frequently the light used to come. My mother gave me a doll around that time. Charlotte. Thinking back to it makes me want to laugh. But at the beginning, I remembered that I was afraid of her. I thought she wanted to harm me, to kill me and take my place. But when the light came, she would stay beside me, and her presence. Did not disturb me. I was able to talk to her, and so she became my best friend. At least until I was in grade 2, when everything changed. She didn't laugh at me, and if I had to say something to my mother, I asked her to say it. When things inside me turned bad, she was the only one I could turn to. Now all of this makes me blush, but Charlotte was a real friend to me. I knew that she was just a doll. I wasn't stupid, but at the same time, she was real too. I don't know how to explain it. It's difficult. My mother would cuddle her and tell her things. I guess she was trying to communicate with me, but back then I was too afraid to understand it.
We got the last page here. Oh, it's the back cover. Oh, it's the back cover. This is interesting right here because this page is black.
Did not disturb me.
Because I'm assuming she had some very artistic experiences. What's happening? What is this place? Maybe I'm okay. Okay. That's me saying that, I guess. My character. There is no power. The master switch is near. What? Calm woman ward? Wow. What a thing to call it. Alright, so I'm in the medical ward here.
The only thing I remember clearly is Charlotte, my doll.
Renée or my what? Okay, okay. I'm sure eventually I'll understand it.
No, she's freezing. She's alone. Let's look for her.
That's... Yeah. You've been away for too long, Renée. It's time to come back home. Oh, jeez. Power switch. Okay. Let's check these lights. See if they work. Wait, what? Did I turn them off when I left? That was a noise. I'm sure it was nothing. Ah, the birds are back. Beautiful ambience is back. Except for my own thoughts. Those are gone. That's good. Good stuff. A woman in a state of great agitation. She curses her 3-year-old daughter for having ruined her life. She wanted to take us away, that damned kid. She wanted to kill us. She's the devil, I tell you. She's the devil herself. She destroyed my ability to give life. She left her sister in silence. Silence is scary. The mother explains that her husband, Eric K., worried about her daughter, called the doctor who, noticing the state of the woman and the potential danger of her daughter, urgently initiated the procedure for admission. The woman was admitted to observation in the single room, not because she was dangerous, but in view of her social class, it seemed the most appropriate choice. The mother has provided a generous donation to this institution in order to find a more suitable accommodation for her daughter. Okay. Understanding more of the story here. I have to find the daughter. Charlotte, I have to find Charlotte. Doors are locked. Lights are on.
Let's search the wards on the upper floor. There's a plan on the wall which shows their location.
Nice. Stairs. Got it. That's chained up. Recall that? Yeah, I think I'd rather take the stairs. Oh, yeah. No, that seems safe. Totally safe. Let's do that. Definitely a European game because first floor is the second floor, not the first floor. That makes sense. Sorry, Europeans. It's the first floor. This is the second floor. Charlotte!
Mummy took good care of Charlotte. She tucked her in, hugged her, gave her cuddles and kisses. She was very affectionate and loving. Nothing bad happened to Charlotte, and that surprised me. I didn't understand. At first, I was quite scared. I was afraid that she wanted to hurt me. I lived in constant fear that Mom would abandon her. Because I didn't deserve to live. I didn't deserve to be loved. It's cold and it's dark. Look, she's cold. She'll get ill.
Am I?
We can take care of her. Nobody can stop us. Charlotte is a good girl.
I'm certain Estrato Fluido di Grindelia. I don't know what that is. The anatomy of the mouth and face area. More of that stuff. Some tools. Telefono. Olio di Casamquino. Sorry, I'm just butchering words I don't know. Hey, but if I said those half right, let me know. Lest I continue. I don't know what that's all about. I have a doll. I'm not sure if I'm Renee or if I'm Renee's daughter now. Just put her in the dryer, yeah? Oh. Nope. Can't open this. What?
He doesn't want to. Not Charlotte.
Charlotte? Ma'am?
This isn't a good place for Charlotte. She'll be cold here.
Oh my god. More flashbacks? No? Okay, because
Those lamps could make the room warmer. But Charlotte's not happy. She doesn't feel well.
What do you mean? Tell me what you mean. Would you like surgical instruments, Charlotte? I immediately forgot what she just said as like a kind of a hint to what to do
Charlotte
next.
is cold. Let's take her somewhere warm.
Oh my goodness.
I saw a wheelchair on the ground floor. It's comfortable there, and we can put Charlotte somewhere warm.
Ground floor. That's what they call the first floor. I mean, that's what the bottom floor is called. The ground floor. You saw a wheelchair, huh? I didn't see this.
Charlotte will be comfy here.
Sure
but it's
enough.
cold. No, it's cold.
Too cold.
Don't shiver, Charlotte. The cold will go away. It'll go away.
If you stay in the cold, you'll get a cold. My God. We're doing this. Of course it doesn't work because the door's open. Damn it. I'm irritated. Charlotte, you irritate me. Let's get you somewhere warm now that you're comfortable. No, you gotta wiggle a little bit. No. There you go. Wait, no, I need to go to that medical room with all the lights. Pretty sure it's this way. No, that's not it. Made a mistake. That's on me. It's probably not that way either. Alright, Charlotte. Let's take care of you.
The cold has gone away now, you see? The light, the warmth.
Oh, man.
We can do it. The cold will go away. It has to.
Yep.
Now we can enter the ward where everything started.
Outstanding. Let's go. No, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah. I'll just check the other doors that I couldn't check because Charlotte was cold or uncomfortable. Oh, no. That was not it either. Maybe it's on the ground floor. Let's check that. Yeah. Ground floor. Labeled T. Hmm.
One day I turned off the light, but it didn't go dark. It was a limitless immensity, a blinding, merciless light. I was 16 years old, and I was afraid, always afraid, a fear that wore me down. I needed help, but I couldn't speak. I was terrified of everything, even thinking. They said they were taking me to a place where the fear would go away, where I would get better. I stopped living in there. They dragged me away and stripped off all my clothes, everything. I tried to explain what was going on in my head. They tied me to the bed for days. I was alone with my nightmares. It wasn't fear anymore. It was madness. And when you're mad, you cease to exist.
I hope this is a AAA game.
She was my only hope in this hell.
Not AAA, but
Who was
you know
descending
what I mean.
down among the damned. But that woman and her smile kept me alive.
She might not be too crazy based off that expression. Oh, man. This is bringing me down. Like, to a no down.
The door is locked from the outside.
The fuck?
Here, the doors can only be locked and unlocked from the outside.
The fuck? Well, not all of them, apparently.
He laughed, panted, and slobbered all over me. It hurt me when he touched me. I thought I'd suddenly split open with a loud crack, and I would be shattered into pieces. I felt fragile, sick, dirty, degraded. All I could do was clutch Charlotte tightly while Renée obeyed. He was the master in the realm of light. I was being consumed by the evil act I had committed. I threw up and could feel hell getting closer and closer. Those tests the doctors did to me. They said there was something growing inside, and they wanted to drag it out of me.
Uh... Yeah, lost for words.
She stayed with Renée during those terrible medical examinations, and that gave her the strength to survive.
Yeah. I'm gonna let the game do most of the talking, to be fair. It seems only right at this point. I'm lost again as well. If I don't take the elevator, because it's a little slow. Let me check that room at the end of this hall. Oh, hold on. These doors are open now. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick.
He felt accused, hurt. I chased him away. I insulted him. He was proud, handsome. He said things about me to other people, which he shouldn't have said. Mother caught me coming home drunk. She beat me and sent me to speak to Don Gino every day. He came back and tried to speak to me. I think he liked me. Sometimes I sent him packing and I started shouting at him, but other times I embraced him. I held him tight and loved him. But he couldn't bind himself to me. I was 16 and ill. I had no future. I didn't get out of bed for weeks. Then I did things I was ashamed of. I slept with men. The guilt tore at my soul, and the light came back to torture me. I invented stories to justify my actions. I couldn't bear my own weight. Mum found out about it. Her voice split my head. I pushed her away because I was afraid of dying, and I shouted to the whole world what was happening to me and that I didn't understand. The police arrived and they carted me away. I remember the onlookers shaking their heads. They would be better off without me, cleansed of shame, with something to talk about for a while.
Sorry. For a while, I'm sure is what she was about to say. Or sometime. Uh, excuse me. I've been working on the situation. I've been working at this institution for 5 years now. I'm a simple person. I'm not educated, and I feel embarrassed about writing to you. I always try to look on the bright side, but sometimes we are called upon to do difficult things. That's our duty. I will understand and accept it. There's no alternative. However, I decided to write you because something is happening which is simply unacceptable. I am well aware that there's something among us who devotes too much attention to the younger female patients who are confused. The serious nature of this fact has compelled me to write to you. I am certain of your indignation and of the measure you will adopt to solve the problem. Please accept my warmest regards and respect. I think it's actually written. Yeah, it's written in a different language. And this isn't really the kind of game you want all the lore for, unfortunately. I mean, I do, but I don't. Because it's kind of dark. It's a little troublesome. The thoughts and images will be with me, and my prayers with them. So far, I believe the game is doing exactly what it sets out to be, or sets out to do. Irene E. and K, 26 years. The woman is in a state of great agitation. She curses her three. Okay. I read that one. I also opened those already. Something reset the map here. I don't know what it was. Oh, it didn't reset it completely. What are they doing on the roof? That was weird. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go back upstairs. Yeah. First Ethan, and now first the vanishing of Ethan Carter, and now the story of Renee. I forgot her last name, but it was in the paperwork somewhere. It's somewhere. You know? Maybe oh, a door outside. Hold on to that thought. Nope. I know what that room is. This is strange. Why would there be this? Overgrown, understandable. Random, not so understandable. Okay, I guess now would be the second floor. Yeah, the vanishing of Ethan Carter did end very badly. There's just no winning on that. And I mean, I get these games because they're really good immersion fillers. You know, you get to get into the game, get to play them, and tells a story. It's like a playable movie type of thing. But yeah, so most of the time they ain't too great. And the Disney department, no happy endings here. Okay, I can't do that again. I guess that's a good thing. So now I am lost. Was no hint. For sure. Oh, at least Charlotte's comfortable. It's kind of like they've done AAA studio money. Yeah. It's like they had the resources to do whatever game they wanted, basically. And they did whatever game they wanted. Regardless of the potential returns and other bullcrap that's expected of most game studios. Which is good. This is good. I mean, there's an awareness that's linked to this. for sure. That some people don't know about. Well, they know about it, heard about it, but didn't know if it was true or not, kind of thing. Yeah, I'm dead end. I have no idea where to go now. Oh, found it. Alright, well, there's that. Educational purposes, please and thank you. Oh, jeez. Am I gonna get banned?
August 21st, 1938. Confidential. Dear A, I know what you think about these things, so I'm referring a patient to you, Renée T. This wretched girl got out of control and caused trouble in the grounds. She's almost 3 months pregnant. The nurses should be more alert. I'm examining the girl on the 28th. I'll handle things very carefully, don't worry. We don't want to make matters worse. Then they said that Renée was crazy, and that the illness was all in her head. Careful, little girl, careful. I was scared, and I didn't talk to anyone about the illness. Only her. Not even the other doctor. He never touched Renée. He just wrote things down. You can tell me everything. Don't be afraid, he said. Everything's going to be fine. Do you want to know what I'm writing? I note down what I observe in you, everything I see. He didn't hate Renée. He tried to help her, but he rarely examined her in those small surgeries.
So, still not sure if this is Renée or Renée's daughter. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Oh, these doors opened. Got a syringe, a mallet. That. Renée
March
T.
12th, 1938. Renée T., 16 years old. Menstruation at age 12. Housewife. Father unknown. Mother a seamstress. Admitted in observation yesterday morning from Pontedera, accompanied by a police officer authorized by the examining magistrate of the Court of Pisa to be admitted for a psychiatric evaluation, which I have carried out. Medical certificate. Mental illness preceded by warning signs. Has suffered from depression for a year, believing she had tuberculosis. Food deprivation. We can't read this document. It is forbidden. We mustn't. If they find out, there will be trouble.
Oh, this is options. Uh, um, these are similar. one's more extreme.
We have to look for Amara. We must hurry.
Amara?
We have to follow the memories and make sure they don't fade.
Wait, so I'm Renee.
She is frightened, hears noises and ghosts, presents serious signs of anxiety psychosis, suffers from hallucinations. She is anxious, confused, her expression is distressed, a questioning look as if terrified.
I'm Renee.
She feels confused, hears voices shouting in her head. She doesn't understand things properly. She has been feeling unwell for 2 or 3 months.
To be fair, that's how I'm going to read every single text from now on.
Replies, "My mother wants to hurt me. I am always scared of her. She chases me." "Why are you here?" "I argued with my mother and was so upset that I felt like my head was spinning. There was a woman there who wanted to force me into a life of prostitution. They wanted to condemn me to be burned at the stake. Children whispered, called my name." March 16th. She couldn't sleep last night. They wanted to condemn her to be burned at the stake. April 4th. Transferred to the calm ward, still under my supervision. Yes, that's true. The ward where Amara was.
Is that 1911?
Yes, the children wanted to burn Renee. She had to pay for what she'd done, like witches at the stake.
Oh, damn it.
April 21st.
I don't know if that was bad, but...
She's more awake this morning and is responding to questions, complains of headaches.
Yeah, 1911, that was a strange time.
She says that one day, many years earlier, she was with a friend of hers.
100 years ago.
Made her get into a car
110 years ago.
He made her smoke cigarettes and drink liquor, and the man showed her certain things. He tried to hurt her and made her go crazy. She says he promised to marry her and made her swear to keep what had happened a secret. These facts were essentially confirmed by her mother. After that, she became arrogant, impatient, and hostile towards her family, especially her mother. She started taking off her clothes in public. Her moods would swing from laughter to tears. She rants. She pleasures herself. I can't remember these things, only the guilt, the stake. I know I deserved to pay for that guilt. I knew it even then.
Yeah, fuck those people.
Amara, she was good.
I don't know what that means.
Let's look for her. What else can we do?
That's strange. Hey, he studied baloney. Nice. What? Our Università degli Studi di Bologna. Am I mispronouncing baloney? I'm pretty sure that's how baloney is spelled. Okay. Let's see if any other doors have opened for me here on the first floor. Bologna. That's how you spell baloney. I know the song. I already check this door? Oh, if I didn't, it's still locked. So, to the first floor. I mean, the ground floor. Oh, that opened. That's definitely wasn't open before. I don't think. Maybe it was? Yeah, it definitely was. So, I'm gonna move on to another area. Hopefully, here pretty soon. Just kidding. We're gonna search around for more doors that I didn't notice that are open now. Like this. Oh no, this is the first room. This is the entrance. That's now locked.
This is the road we used to take.
What?
If it weren't for her, in the grounds on that bench in
Some
spring,
chapstick.
so many days.
Sorry.
It was an escape, watching nature around us as she talked and smiled. And then there were the kitchens. Sometimes we stole food and ran back to the bench to eat it in secret, and we laughed. She did things to me. Sometimes she touched me. In the shower, I felt her body against mine for the first time. It was a shiver that warmed my soul. Eyes closed, the light slipped away.
Please don't ban me.
She wasn't in the system. He wouldn't let her in. That's it. She must be the key to my memories, to the reasons why.
Alright, chapter 6. Yep, chapter 6. Here we go. Here's the bench where we ate food and... That wasn't the bench? Okay, there's more than one bench.
Nature helped me to forget, to escape from the system.
Oh my gosh, You know what? It's all part of the game, so I have a feeling should be fine. The Witcher games, you know, are more exposing anyway. Yeah, but those are like
Scent of spring.
actually AAA games.
The land of light was far away, and we spent the days chatting on the stone benches.
I'm pretty sure as long as it's not a mod, like it wasn't implemented into a game that's already been a game, it's fine. As far as I know. Like, this should be fine. This should be fine. More autopsy. Medical records. Yeah, I think she read all of that. Memories. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna wait from Renee's diary. I'm gonna wait for that because, yeah, it's weird to look for pages that I haven't read yet. Is this your bench? I mean, you sat in it, but you didn't say anything. Is this your bench? Well, I mean, you sat in it, but you didn't say anything. I knew there's a way on the other side of this caution fence. I think the note is where the actual bench was. And I don't think I sat in it. I don't know if anything's supposed to actually happen if I do. That's a door. We'll check that out in a second. Oh. Alright. Second's over. Door is closed. Okay. Benches are out of the question. You know, I really don't think there was any construction going on here at any point. I mean, like, look at this. I wouldn't want to work here. Like, look at, like, no, no. Like, it was like a 1 day job, or they're expected to do it in 1 day, and they were like, yeah, we'll get as much done as we can. Anything after that, we're done. And then, like, plastered a couple holes in the wall, and then fucking left the scaffolding. OSHA wants to know your location. Yeah, for real. I mean, literally thousands of dollars of equipment just left here. Alright, well, let's see if any more doors opened. Nothing? Did I miss something outside? As far as I know, the only two doors, or the only doors that can be opened are those side doors, and nothing. I have to assume this is all branch. Yeah, locked doors usually open up by themselves, so I'm not gonna. Let's check out that direction. Nothing? Okay. Alright. We're lost again. Again. Alright, so... Is there any doors besides those? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's barred. Got a barred side door there. Scaffolding was a neat thing they added. Maybe there's more to it than I thought. Nope. Nothing. Nothing on the scaffolding. Heard a noise as I went down that last scaffolding. I wonder if that meant anything particular. Oh, hello. No. What? Renee? Care to elaborate on that image? The hell? No, just gonna ignore that. Alright. Yep, here we go. Well, she looked happy in that image. I'll say that.
Come on, let's look everywhere. She must be here, I'm certain.
Who? What? What am I looking for now? Am I confused? I'm confused. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. What am I looking for now? You know, it would have been really cool, or, well, not cool, but
Keep
you know.
looking. We mustn't give up.
You know what would have been really interesting is if those were actual images drawn by the patient this story is based off of. We'll never know. Because that is interesting.
Where could she be? We've got to talk to her. Everything will be all right. But being here now, I don't like it. Come on, let's look for her, quickly.
Ooh. Who is this she? Okay, more Renee's diary. Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
We can't stay in here too long. They'll find us. When they found us... Come on, hurry. We've got to find her quickly. We've got to get out of here. They'll find us.
Get out?
But not now. Not yet.
What? You're freaking
Amara's
me
not
out.
Here. Maybe she's in the showers.
Amara.
We can find her there. The water was often cold. When it was cold, we ran away. But when it was hot, then she came to Renée under that cruel white light. I can still feel the shivers her body gave me. Everything must return to how it was. If we recreate that magic, she'll come to us.
I'm imagining that not Renée, but Amara is the other woman that comforted her. Okay. And power that on? There's more to this than I think. There it is. Alright, there's something I'm not seeing here. I'm gonna assume that's all I had to do. Wait. Hold up. Hey! Got the hot water here going. Thank me later.
Now everything is ready. We can go to the bathrooms. We can go along that narrow corridor in the kitchens. We'll meet her in the showers, yes.
Yes. I can't help it. I'm sorry. The kitchen? I heard something about the kitchen. Okay, something about the showers. Hold on. Amara's not here. Maybe she's in the showers. We can find her there. The water is often cold. When it was cold, we ran away. But when it was hot, then she came to Renée under the cruel white light. I could still feel the shivers of her body gave me. Everything must return to how it was. If we recreate that magic, she'll come to us. Not everything is ready. We can go to the bathrooms. We can go along that narrow corridor in the kitchens and meet her in the showers. I felt dirty reading it. I mean, is this not the kitchens? Oh. Yep, this door just opened. Another, observation room, I suppose. What does it say? Oh, it's in a different language. Cool. Sorry, I can't read that. How come when I did that, there's like less light in the room? Oh, a single bed dorm, huh? Hope that has no significance. Yeah, random noises. You know, I totally thought this. I mean, I thought this was a just like a story-driven immersion walking simulator type of game, but they keep it interesting with the sounds, the noises, and immersion, the storytelling. Because there's just noises sometimes. I was like, oh yeah, that must be where I have to go. That's good. That's good. Good stuff. This is a marble countertop. I imagine having to wake up at 11:30 every night. Oh, jeez. Okay. See, I feel like this is a real picture. 1930. Like, I feel like it's a real picture. Like, the pictures that we've seen, I feel like those are real pictures. Added to synopsis, Renee's diary. We'll wait for that again. At the end of the game, I will let Renee tell her entire story through her diary. Once I find the showers. Hey, how's it going, Jake Hulo? Well, this is a big old dead end, but I heard a noise outside. I'm gonna go check that out, I suppose. Once I find out. My day was good. Hope everything is going well for you as well. I'm gonna try to get through a whole playthrough of this. And then, yeah. I need to get outside. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I had a pretty good New Year's as well. New Year's is a great time to set standards for yourself. So, reasonable standards, I suppose. So, because next year, when you look back, you'd be like, wow, that was alright. I forgot how to get outside. Oh, there it is. But yeah. So next year you can be like, that was alright. And then you set new standards. And then like, oh. And then the next year, and then so on and so forth. And set goals for yourself. They become the standard. Beat those standards. Those standards become everyday life. You just keep it pushing. Every year is pretty alright to you. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's good. I mean, to be fair, kinda the same for me as well. What the fuck is that? I hear a noise every time. But setting higher standards is definitely good. I see where you're coming from. Yeah, yeah. It's good to do that, in my opinion. It's not for everybody, to be fair. But you know, you can only do your best. So this is where I came from. If I trip this, whatever, then if I trip that noise, maybe I can go around this way and then not trip it. And then it might have changed something in the game. I don't know. Yeah, see that? It didn't trip it that time. I'm gonna try that. Might be getting somewhere with that. It does say that this game is best to be played with earphones, so let's give that a shot. I'm gonna head upstairs. But as far as I know, that's the only place I haven't discovered. Gotta go for now. Hope you'll make it big one day. Have a nice night. Thank you very much, Jake Kulo. Hope you have a nice night as well, and good luck on your endeavors. So, to be fair, I haven't even been to the showers yet.
Everything's ready. Let's get undressed and leave our clothes on the hooks in the changing rooms.
Speaking of showers, you're still wearing...
Let's turn the water on now,
You're
and
wearing
everything
the
will be as
Ravager
before.
scarves. Okay, sorry. What'd you say? I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, is this about to happen right now? No, I fucked it. Oh, hey, Fortnite Gamer 227 D's. Thanks for the follow. Said something about the floor. That's all I caught. Something about the floor. Thank you, sir. Um, Dang it. I should have paid more attention. And my mouse is no longer locked into the game, so that does not help. What'd she say? I can't check the journal either. Oh, jeez. Come on, this is a pivotal moment in the game. I need to see what happens next. Oh my gosh. No, stop. Why did the game unlock my mouse? Something about the floor. Oh, jeez. Wow, I picked the wrong time. Oh? This looks like something. Yeah. Get that hot water going. Oh, fuck. I mean, why am I on my knees?
Amara was everything I could have been, but she no longer existed. I'd have loved to erase everything I did, but instead I always went ahead and did it again. It was my fault, and she disappeared from my life. gave you injections there, which made your body and soul tremble violently. A whirlwind of anguish and unbearable pain. I lived in terror of the next time. They had taken me upstairs to that ward where no one wanted to go.
Dang. Well, 1930 was a different time. I kinda get the story now, especially considering the timeline.
When there was too much chaos, they closed all the windows and the door. They turned off the lights, and it was pitch black. Some people fell asleep. Some others stopped seeing their demons and became more calm. Montefoscoli, December 20th, 1941. Dear Director, could you please let me know how my daughter, your patient Renée T., is getting along? I've written to my daughter several times, but have received no reply. I'm very worried, particularly as I've been ill for some time and have not been well enough to come and visit her. Please kindly let me know when it will be possible for me to bring my daughter home. Your humble servant, Ada T. Bring this letter to the attention of Dr. C so he can assess the potential discharge of the patient.
Damn. Hey, Quacker. Thanks for the follow. A lot going on right now. Just weird noises and music, which is nice. I guess I'm going to the other ward. Nope. Oh, I know all those doors are closed. I hope I don't have to like close every hold on 1 second. Yeah, I hope it wasn't. I hope I don't have to close every window and every door now. Because I kind of took the time to open them, to be fair. What I'm trying to do is follow where the noise is coming from. This is it. I think. No? I did hear a click when I went down those stairs, so I'm gonna try to interpret that as a trigger to go up the other way. Which would be through the scaffolding. It's weird noises, man. What? No. I heard that trigger again, so I'm assuming it's the wrong direction. See, there it is again. That's weird. Because now, I guess I'm okay. Gonna keep going. Literally one more ward. This is right here that I can't get through. Oh no, I'm lost. I have one more idea. Nope, I have no idea. Because coming out of here is where it started. So far, I've had no leads to how to stop it. Is this a new room? I don't know. Oh shoot, what is this? Charity congregation which in full compliance with the directives of the fascist regime in the spirit of great initiative and rationality of technical criteria proceeded to the truly exemplary organization of a self-managed high-intensity cultivation agricultural company on Volterra's fields where the compact, rugged clay soil was previously used as sparse pasture land. Secondary provincial commission in solemn recognition of this particular rural merit unanimously voted to assign the President special certificate of honor and a large gold medal in the triennial, whatever that word is, competition as a prize to all companies under the umbrella of Volterra. And a visit is granted to military patients for top placement only to parents, brothers, sisters, wife, and children. If authorized in writing by the family, acquaintances may obtain information about the health and mental condition of patients, calling on the doctor on duty. If such a letter is not presented at the doctor, access will be denied. Any leave will be granted from time to time when the conditions of the patient permit it, and the requesting parent, brother, wife assures guarantee of surveillance and custody. No other person will be granted access to patients outside the institute. Any item intended for a patient must first be authorized every time by the health authorities. Wow, words. Wine and spirits are strictly forbidden in any case. Director. Stamp. Yep. Lost. Wait, hold on. Let me think. So I go out this way, there should be no noise. No noise. I come back this way. It's a noise. I don't know what that noise means yet. Got nothing to do. Oh, new room. What? Psychiatric hospital transfer file name and surname Fonti Lamonti, paternity Luigi, deceased, place of birth age 37 years, date of admission July 7th, 1937. Is there more doors that are open now? I mean, I am confused. To be fair, I didn't even know that door was there, so there's that. New noise. There's a new noise I just heard. I just need those doors open. That's all I can think of right now. Obviously, I just found some new doors. Maybe these doors. Locked, locked. And this is where all the weird noises accumulated from. Or this general area. I can't open that window. And the music's getting louder. This is like where the music's coming from. Maybe downstairs? So I'm gonna check that area downstairs. A floor below where the music is coming from. I made it a point to open most of the windows. Surely I missed one or two. Like, this is where the music is coming from. Nothing. I'm not getting it. It's not happening. I'm gonna check the second floor one more time. This is just not clicking right now. Okay. Give me 1 second. Um. Let me see. There was too much chaos to close all the windows and all the doors, to turn off all the lights, and it was pitch black. No way. Do I have... It's not possible. Some of these windows don't have windows. You know what I mean? Right. For all that effort. I'm sure it's like specific ones that you have to close. But I don't know which one those are, so... Dang it. Well, if you want playtime, here it is. Maybe there's a light switch I left on? Real quick, I have to check. Ah, jeez. None of these lights are on. So, no light switch here. No light switch there. Make sure all the windows are closed. Doors. I'm still on the first floor. Oh my goodness. Hey, milk is good. Thank you for the follow. Not the most riveting gaming experience right now, but I'm trying to figure this out. Thank you nonetheless. Okay, so the first floor. Milk is good. That's my thought on milks. I love milks. Wish I could drink more milks. But you can't live off milks. Healthy diet is always recommended. Especially if it includes milks. Whoa. Whoa. Got some teleporting going on here. Uh-oh. I can't close this one. There might be a flaw in my logic here. As so often there are. Like, yeah. I can't even close that window. Let's close the doors. You know, maybe they don't want the window to be closed. But to accommodate for the other people, you gotta close the doors. Right. I don't think I've been in here before. Whatever. Close doors. There's no way that this is what I have to do. I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, now that I'm already halfway through doing it, I'm pretty sure there's no way that this is what I have to do. Hate to say it. But yeah. These lights are on. Okay. Gonna do it anyways, I suppose. As much as I can. I guess. But at least if I do all of this and it doesn't work, I can say that I've literally tried everything. Lights are on in here. I'll never look at a bathtub the same. I mean, that has to be it. And those doors I can't close. Close those doors. We got some lights here. Alright, alright. Let's shut those lights off. Yeah. Close those doors. What else we got? We got some lights right here. Got a door right there. Got some windows over here. Shutting everything. Shutting it all down. Honestly, just really want the music to stop, or that ambience. That needs to go. Okay. Can't cut that light. Good. Now I know. Got some more windows over here. Shut these doors. Alright, one more ward. Hold up. Does this wing have doors? Nope, but it had a light switch. Got that light switch. Okay, okay. Alright. Got a light switch in here. We don't like light switches around here, alright? It has electricity. I can't close that one. I can't close that one either. Okay, can't close that one either. Yep, there's so much. There's so much. There's such a thing. Excuse me. There's such a thing as too much ambience. Or in this case, not enough. Found funders? Oh, it's a GoFundMe game. Oh, that's as indie as you can get, I suppose. Okay. So much thing, such a thing called is too much ambience, and they found it. This is too much. I'm not getting anything done, and To be fair, I could be doing this for no reason at all. It's called embedding. I got the idea that something is a certain way because of an initial thought or clue, and it might not in fact be what I think it is, and so all of this is for nothing. I see a light, but I don't see a light switch. Help me out here, game. There's no light switch for this room. List of female deviant conduct whose treatment requires special severity and rigor. Onanism, hemorrhoidicism, unnatural mothers, mothers who fail to develop the instinct of motherhood, refusal of conjugal duties, adultery. Okay. Welcome to 2021. Never mind. You got windows I can close or light switches I can flip, because I'm about to ask Google here. Where to go through this? Yeah. Literally just that shower. Come on. And now every reachable door and window, to my knowledge, has been closed. Unless there's a light switch in here that I'm missing. The power downstairs? Oh my god. That was a new noise. Could that be it? Could I be done? Or am I going downstairs? Hey. Here's more lights. Was there a help button?
Let's look for Renee's room in the slightly agitated ward.
I mean, I've been in every room now. Where could Renee's room be? While I think about that, I'm gonna continue the original plan of cutting off all the lights. Which room could have been Renee's? Maybe the one with the mural of herself? No, that was the maternity room. Okay. Renee's room in the slightly agitated ward. Calm. Tranquil. Observation. Refectory. Hmm. Maybe on the other floor. I'll check the map on the other floor. Maybe there's a slightly agitated. Semi-agitated? Huh? 6? 6? Semi-agitated? I'm pretty sure this is the only door you can open on the semi-agitated ward. This is where the music was coming from. It still is. Yeah. No.
They put a straight jacket on you. They gave you a cold shower. They suffocated you with a sheet. They tied you to the bed. They tied me to the bed. A woman died next to me, choked by her own vomit. She was tied down because she wouldn't stop pleasuring herself. I can still hear her death rattle. I screamed, but nobody came. Everybody screamed in there, all of them. It was then I saw the doll, which wasn't Charlotte. No, she wasn't Charlotte. The past came back to hurt me again. In the loneliness of that crowded ward, he brought it with him. I thought I would never see him again. He'd come to remind me who I was. That's what my mother used to do. That's what I had done. It seems that my life in here was just a repeat of what it had been outside. The doll, the fear, the shame. I'd have loved to erase everything I did, but instead I always went ahead and did it again.
So that was about 20 minutes. that I will never, ever get back.
Montefoscoli,
Mm.
November 12th,
You said that better than I could have.
1939. My dear daughter, it is with great sadness that I heard what happened. Your transfer and your sufferings are a cause of great worry for me. It will take time, but you'll see, things will improve. They'll treat you and you'll get better again. I pray a lot, every day. Write to me often and tell me if you need anything. I promise I'll do what I can. Try to be strong. Mom.
Okay.
This is the last letter she wrote to me. Once I was put into this ward, I was overwhelmed by loneliness. After that medical examination, I received no more letters from Mom. Why is that man here? Why doesn't she come to see me? Did I make a mistake? It didn't seem like she wanted to abandon me. What did I do wrong? I'd like to be able to reply to her again now, to change things.
Uh, Mi homo potato are tuto. Tuto? You and my friends helped me do something. You're right, I know I was wrong. I realize now I'm so ashamed. If only you knew how much. I have a fear which I can't understand. I'm completely confused. I can't keep on living like this without any reason. Can't even cry anymore. Uh, but now I'll behave for sure. Now things will be fine. I'll work hard. I'll be very good. You don't know what's happening to me. Sometimes I don't even know where I am. They hate me. He hates me. He wants to kill me. Nobody understands. Nobody believes me. Just wish I could die every night. I hope I don't wake up again. What are these options?
Perhaps she would have listened to me. Will she reply?
Uh-oh. I have a note in my hand now. Please tell me where to go. Not this again.
The letters were sent to the archive. It was their job to post them.
Oh, nice nails. uh, oh my gosh. I can go outside now. This is new. We're in new territory. I guess I just look for a post box. I imagine the archive is that original building that I had seen. This one here on the right. Yeah, just a normal day. Okay. This is not it. Ooh. Oh. I go the wrong way. Well, let me outside. I think I went the wrong way. Back up the hill. Yeah, good hints on there. On that one earlier, James. That was good. I would not have figured that out. Well, I would have when I decided to Google it. This is new territory. Seems like a shortcut of sorts. That's swinging by itself. Oh, nice. Well, thanks anyways. It was about that time that we just kind of skipped on through that. Uh, Pretty sure this is the archive room. I mean, looks archivey. More archivey than any other room. Okay. The letters were sent to the archive. It was their job to post them. It's a little bit more information. Renee. Would be great. Oh, jeez. Apparently the help button says different things depending on where you are. Well, maybe if I'm outside, it'll say something else. So far, nothing different. But what was different was the swinging chair. That was different. Much different. Actually, it's about to stop swinging now. Whatever that means. Oh, so if I'm in the archive, it'll say something different about being in the archive. Or going to the archive, I suppose. I'll try this again, I suppose. It's, I mean, I'm really close to the end of the game, so definitely gonna finish it. But if I could just figure this out. That would be great. What the hell? These are all jank. They're all jacked up. Down the rusty slide. Okay. I'm gonna give it about 30 more seconds. Unless I can think of something. Apparently, I cannot think of anything. Growing trees right before my eyes. That's great. Oh, there goes again. Just swinging away. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, what if I'm in the swing? No. Alright. So, excuse me. Come on now. What's going on here? I don't want to watch a video. I just want to figure out what to do next. Wow. They did not make this easy. Oh yeah, just play the game. The hell? Chapter am I on? The past came back to hurt me again. In the loneliness of that crowded ward, he brought it with him. I thought I would never see him again. He'd come to remind me of who I was. That's what my mother used to do. That's what I had done. It seems that my life in here was just a repeat of what it had been outside. The dull, the fear, the shame. I'd have loved to erase everything I did, but instead I always went ahead and did it again. This is the last letter she wrote to me. Once I was put into this ward, I was overwhelmed by loneliness. After that medical examination, I received no more letters from Mom. Why is that man here? Why doesn't she come to see me? Did I make a mistake? It didn't seem like she wanted to abandon me. What did I do wrong? I'd like to be able to reply to her again now to change things. Perhaps she would listen to me. Will she reply? The letters were sent to the archive. It was their job to post them. The I mean, apparently, I'm just not getting it. I'm not finding any like actual things for this. Hold on. Oh, nice intro, dude. What the fuck? Oh, we're getting there. I'm gonna finish this game. It's not supposed to be that long, so I'll finish it. Yeah, I kind of saw where I needed to go as I skimmed through a video with a super cool intro. So yeah, there's that. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out the rest of it without having to grab a guide. Oh boy, if I could sprint, man, this would be bearable. Let's see. Huh. I was hoping. I was hoping I would. Oh, 12. Okay. Like, this wasn't open before. I know that because all the windows are open. I would have closed all the windows. I have not been in this ward
When you were
before.
sent to a lunatic asylum, you lost the right to possess anything. Everything you arrived with was packed up and stored here, even the clothes you were wearing, in case you were released one day. But far too many never left. Dear Mother, please, I beg you, get me out of this place. I'm so frightened here. You were right. I know I was wrong. I understand. I'm so ashamed. If only you knew how much. But now I'll behave myself, I promise. Now things will be fine. I'll work hard. I'll be very good. Your daughter, Renée. This letter. It was Renée's letter, just as she wrote it back then. But it was never sent. Why? Why did this happen? I received your letter, Mom. You tell me to be patient and strong, while I only feel fear and pain. And you don't write to me anymore. If only these words could be my soul, I'd tell you what was happening to me. The kids want to kill me. They all look the other way and tell me what to do. I don't understand. She helps me, but what have they done to her? Can you tell me? Will you help me? Renée. Montefoscoli, July 7th, 1940. My dear daughter, I have received no news from you. You have not contacted me in months. I'm sorry, but I don't have the money to come and visit you. Do you remember Mr. Onofrio? He'll soon be in Volterra for business. I've asked him if he would be kind enough to ask the director for some news about you. I hope he'll bring me some good news when he returns. But please write to me. I know that I was strict with you. You have to forgive me. I didn't think. I've given Mr. Onofrio a new doll for you. You told me that you lost yours, and I know you loved it so much. It's not as nice as your Charlotte, but I hope that it will comfort you nonetheless. Keep your chin up, darling. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Mom. Montefoscoli, October 12th, 1940. My dear daughter, I've written 2 letters to you and have received no reply. Every day, I'm anxiously waiting for a letter. Mr. Onofrio's back. He brought you the doll. Do you like it? He told me he was unable to speak to the director, but managed to see you. I pray for you every day. Even Don Gino said a prayer for you during Sunday Mass. Isn't that nice? I've made up my mind, Renée. I'm bringing you home. I've already written to the director. I told him that I'll take care of you. I'm not very well at the moment and can't work, but I'll get better soon, you'll see. And as soon as I can make the journey, I'll come and fetch you. I know you're suffering a lot, but please be strong, I beg you. Mom will come to fetch Renée, won't she? Mom is good, but she's not well. That's why that man came. The doll. Renée could have played with it while she was waiting for her to arrive, but Renée didn't have it with her. Is it one of Mom's lies? She knew that she'd hurt Renée and... No, Mommy's good. That man brought it. We've just remembered who he is, haven't we? It was Renée who was wrong. The doll's here. I know that for sure. Perhaps she's been abducted like all the others and is locked up here somewhere.
Another doll.
Let's look for the second doll. It'll be among the bundles of the patient's belongings.
This shouldn't be too bad to find. It's in this room. Supposedly. What the fuck? That was strange. I guess I need a step stool of some kind. There it is. A step stool of some kind.
Now we can open the bundle on that table in front of the window. You see? Mom was good. I was bad. Mom was worried about Renée and Charlotte. I abandoned Charlotte. We've abandoned her.
Help. 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 No help.
Let's look for Charlotte. We have abandoned her.
Okay.
Will she still be where we abandoned her, under the warm lights?
Certainly. I mean, if she's not, then... yeah. I can remember where that was. On this side, that side, upstairs, downstairs. Ah, haha.
I didn't do anything. I just obeyed orders. I only obeyed orders. Charlotte's gone away. Mom will come and get us now. She loves us, even though we're orders. Mom won't leave us alone. I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders. Mom will come and get us now. I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders. Even though we're bad. Mom won't leave us alone. I didn't do anything. Charlotte gone away. I only obeyed orders. Mom will come and get us now. She loves us, even though we're bad. I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders. What was that doctor writing, sitting at his desk?
Well, yeah, well, 1930. Surprised they didn't conduct a lobotomy.
September 7th, 1938. The patient frequently indulges in recriminations expressed in an explosive tone of voice. This morning she threw away the milk, saying it was full of urine, spittle, and all kinds of other filth. Crazed, she hears voices that order her to do things. She says she heard children singing and that they were locked up in a school. January 20th, 1939. Introverted, dazed, cannot focus on anything. When questioned and stimulated, she starts crying and weeping. At other times, she laughs. June 1st. Apathetic. Eats very little. She refuses to be touched. Does not respond. Spends her time in the grounds. The cooks report that she sits on a bench in front of the kitchens. October 14th. Return of impulsive behavior. This morning she asked for 2 eggs to make zabayoni, but when she got them, she threw them up in the air. Excited, clamorous, slightly confused. Takes her clothes off.
Zabayone.
December 8th. Tied to bed for 15 days. High-spirited. Tends to make witty comments and use vulgar words. Laughs hysterically and pleasures herself. The nurses report that about 2 weeks ago she remained in the showers on her own and didn't want to leave. They said that when they took her away, she swore at them and then lashed out and bit them. 2 nurses had to be treated for their injuries. They've kept her tied to the bed since then. Transferred to the slightly agitated ward, from the care of Dr. B to the care of Dr. C. I was with Amara in the showers. My memories are terrifying. They're not real, are they?
Ooh. Strange. Do I believe the doctor?
December 15th. Dr. C. Patient notes.
Can't trust the doctor, but at the same time can't trust herself.
Which is irregular and tends towards delinquency. Of fickle and flighty character, she regularly discards her household duties and engages in occasional prostitution. Delinquency? Prostitution? Renée? It seems so strange, unreal. It can't be true. And Amara? She loved us and would tell us everything. She wouldn't hide anything from us. Her mental deficiency makes her deaf to the reprimands of her family. She has shown suicidal tendencies. She was brought to the ward yesterday, agitated and hysterical. Treated with cardiazol, 2 injections a week for 5 weeks. They were only trying to confuse us with the therapy, and my God, they succeeded. It was as if they wanted to instill the madness into us. It was torture, but we had no choice. Nobody explained anything. No one tried to help us understand. We were like farm animals. June 2nd. After a long period of calm and improvement, the patient is very agitated today and vehemently refuses to submit to a gynecological examination. She swears and curses those helping her, flailing her arms and hitting them. According to reports by Dr. B, the patient has been subjected to periodic checkups since she had a spontaneous abortion about 2 years ago in her 3rd month of pregnancy. Conception occurred after she had sexual intercourse with a stranger who sneaked into the hospital grounds. Details are contained in the charges filed at police headquarters in Volterra, a copy of which is attached to these clinical notes.
A stranger who snuck into hospital grounds.
A spontaneous abortion? It's not true. I can't believe it. How could I have invented things if I didn't even know what they were doing to me?
I'll take that one. That's definitely
And the stranger in the grounds. I don't remember.
sus.
Was that another lie? Or was another memory removed? God, my head. June 13th. The nurses report that she descended into a state of great mental confusion after receiving her mother's letter. She threw her soup over another inmate because she was very anxious, and then punched a nurse. Impulsive, flails about her. She rails against the doctor in vulgar terms while he is examining her, lashes out and spits.
Excuse me.
Block all correspondence to give the patient no further reason to become agitated. August 20th, tied to bed. The nurses report that the patient is extremely agitated after the visit of a relative or family friend. 2 days later, she is still shouting all the time that he commands her, that she must obey and harm herself, and that she is not Charlotte. All visits forbidden, constrained to bed, and intensification of ES therapy until we achieve results. Calm down. You must be
Intensification
calm.
of electric
Don't
shock
get agitated.
therapy.
We'll make you calm down. Is that the only thing that matters? Is tranquility worth the price of not living?
Hundreds of us agitated, squeezed into the most inadequate of spaces. Staying calm was essential for our well-being. Or what alternative was there? In any case, it was a life not worth living. Certainly not, but at least that way, from outside, everything seemed more acceptable.
March 3rd. Alert, correct attitude, replies when questioned. The nurses report that the patient is calm. She washes and looks after herself. She affirms the existence of a certain Amara. She says that Amara is a patient who disappeared when she was moved to this ward. No confirmation. Probably a regressive hallucination. Evaluate transfer. Did I imagine Amara? That's not possible. She was there. I know she was there. I feel it. She must have left some traces of her presence.
Oh.
We can try to find her medical records in the archive where their letters were filed.
Okay. Excuse me.
Amara B., aged 32, housewife, mother of 2 daughters, married to Mario B. So Amara does exist. Yet she had no children and wasn't married, but that photo, it's her. June 3rd, 1936. Admitted yesterday, showing signs of improvement. June 8th. Cheerful, calm, and tranquil. Her behavior is good and she's keeping herself clean and tidy. Discharged on June 10th.
Damn.
April 28th, 1937. Arrived accompanied by her husband in an anxious and nervous state. Has difficulty speaking, trembles. Discharged May 14th. March 8th, 1938. A few days before Renée was admitted, she told me that she too had been admitted only a short time previously. Arrived yesterday in a febrile state. Discharged March 14th. She didn't leave. Certainly not after a few days. No. June 22nd, 1939. Readmitted once more. The patient shows rapid improvement. Discharged July 2nd.
What?
August 1st, 1941. The latest of many admissions due to agitation. Discharged August 27th. She came and went, stayed only for short periods, but I remember she was always with me. Oh, what's going on?
Oh.
March 4th, 1942. Back again, the same situation. March 8th. Compared to previous admissions, the patient seems depressed even after a few days, although her demeanor is calm and she is attentive. Discharged March 25th. April 2nd. The patient is distracted and apathetic. Her husband brought her here and said, "She's not eating, doctor. She spends all her time sleeping. I'm so worried, doctor. You know her. You can help her." April 6th. Tuberculosis. Patient transferred to the Maragliano Pavilion and is in isolation. May 3rd, 1942. Death from tuberculosis at approximately 8:30 a.m. Is Amara dead? Poor dear friend, I wasn't even able to say goodbye to you. Enclosed is a manuscript written by the patient, probably in a state of delirium. I'm dying, I know it. I'm losing a lot of blood, bleeding internally too. It's strange. Since I came back in here, I can't stop thinking about that little girl with her sad eyes, her desperation. I only saw her for a short time, it's true, but she remains in my heart. Will she still be here? I hope to God not. I hope she's better and her mother's taken her home. My memories don't match up. What's the point of this? Perhaps my memory is playing tricks on me. Things are not as I remember them, as I see them. But she said she liked me. I just can't understand it. I just wanted to say goodbye to her for the last time. I never even said goodbye to her. How could a soul survive in this hell? I so want to feel things again. Pain, passion. Feel the damp tears rolling down my face. To remember that I was alive.
Oh. Alright. I'm glad they teleported me, but kinda kills the immersion. Amara gets her own crypt? Holy cow. No help. What do we got here? Oh, a glitch. Okay.
I can't be sure it's Amara's.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, I'm looking for fresh soil. Fresh tombstone. Words?
These crosses are nameless. How will we ever know who is buried here?
Oh. We're doing that, huh?
There are no names here. Amara no longer exists. Maybe she never really existed, and I was already dead. Why go on living? Let's put an end to it. I want to leave a letter. I want to apologize for the suffering I have caused.
You're around here somewhere. You just gotta dig up a couple graves. You know? Worst comes to worst, you do the worst. You know what I'm saying? Right? You don't just call the grave digger. Right? Yep, nothing. Alright, well, let's find a shovel. Right. Are we sure the body's not still in there or something?
The reception is in the entrance hall. There I'll find a pen and paper to write with.
Oh my god.
I always wanted to stop doing the things I used to do, but I just did it again and again. I kept on making mistakes, destroying my life and that of the people close to me. My soul was rotting in a state of sin. My life has been one long mistake. I'm so ashamed of what I've done. I'd lost control and couldn't stop myself. A victim of rage and lust. The most obscene desires. Mom, don't come and fetch me, I beg you. I deserve to be in this place. It's my only chance. But I'm not brave enough to keep on living. Not like this. Not with this shame which wears me down every accursed day. Not with this anxiety which transforms everything into fear. Not like this. But I'll never change, Mom. Never. Let me die, but don't suffer for me. Forget me quickly, but maybe you've forgotten about me already. Like everyone else, I thank the Lord.
Okay. You find a reception hall. I'm seeing a conference room. Refectories? Let's try the conference room. No? Entrance hall? Nothing. Three? Please kindly notify any relatives of death of blank, inviting them to cover burial expenses, failing which corpse will be sent to Pisa for study purposes. I don't want to look up another piece of this puzzle. It's supposed to be the easier parts. Conference room? Maybe I... Reception is in the entrance hall. Maybe I walk past... No. What's a refectory? That's something. That's a word I don't know. Check that out. Refectory. No pen. No paper. Ah, sheet. You can see number 3 isn't labeled per se, but there's also no pen and paper in there that I could find immediately. Where the hell did I just go? Just gonna double down. Pen, paper. Yeah, nope, not in this room. Maybe it's in that building down there. No, the reception is in the entrance hall. I imagine this is the entrance hall. But it's not in any of these rooms. A bit of a medical room. We got a bit of an archive room. Got a little office here. None have pen and paper. We're going upstairs. And if I can't find it upstairs, I'm going to consult the helix fossil. Oh shit.
June 1935.
After much theorizing and practice in clinics for the privileged, the moment for action has finally arrived. Volterra is the right place. It's an avant-garde hospital, the perfect place for a doctor who really wants to make a difference. November 20th. Crossing the threshold of the asylum was similar to entering another dimension.
It's that
A
room
world
with
of
the door you
smells,
opened?
noises, and
Alright, I'll
images
go back.
which it is almost impossible to imagine, describe, or explain. August 1936. The situation is similar to that in many other institutions. The department is overcrowded. Hundreds of patients are supervised by a handful of nurses who are forced to tie the more distressed ones to their beds or to radiators. They do 24-hour shifts. It's impossible to work like this. We doctors rarely see the female patients, and it's the nurses who tell us what's happening to the women.
Well, makes sense. But at the same time, you don't want to hire juvenile nurses. So it's this room you were saying. I'm seeing nothing. Help me out here. Or are you talking about the archive room? Upstairs. The drawer I opened. Oh man, there are different endings. Oh man, there are different endings. I'll try this one. I heard a noise just now. It'd be cool if I found all 8. That'd be really cool. But kind of running on fumes here. Kinda want to get this over with. Anybody that knows that language, please comment on the video what it means. That'd be cool. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of saw there are different endings, but yeah. You never know how different they're gonna be. Oh, it's a bunch of glass eyes. That's cool. There's that. Surgery, surgery, surgery. Oh yeah, baloney. Yep. Yep. I'm trying. I'm trying really hard. Reception is an entrance hall. You're kidding me, though. There's nothing in the hall. Yeah. Look, I mean, it's getting pretty close. That trigger again. I don't know what that means. In the vid I saw, they interacted with a letter on the table with the drawer you opened. Okay. After this, that's my next stop. It's not in here. The fuck? Why would that... Why would that trigger? That's so weird. Then it should happen again. Why? I can't.
I can't.
What the fuck? I swear that's been there the whole time.
Chi la mariterebbe, Madame Adoré? Con chi la mariterebbe? Con uno spazzacamino, Madame Adoré, con uno spazzacamino. E come la vestirebbe, Madame Adoré? E come la vestirebbe? Di stracci e di toppe, Madame Adoré, di stracci e di toppe. Uscite dal mio castello, Madame Adoré, uscite dal mio castello. Oh, quante belle figlie, Madame Adoré, oh, quante belle figlie. Si so belle me le tengo, Madame Adoré, si so belle me le tengo. Il re ne domanda una, Madame Adoré, il re ne domanda una. Che cosa ne vuol fare, Madame Adoré, che cosa ne vuol fare? La vuole maritare, Madame Adoré, la vuole maritare. Chi la cosa ne vuol fare, Madame Adoré, che cosa ne vuol fare? La vuole maritare,
There's a lot of different paths here. Oh, let's find jump rope.
My schoolmates, when the light's there. Renée's kind to Don Gino, but he always frightens me.
That's how many endings there are to this game? No.
Mr. Onofrio is very kind and helps us. If he's not here, I have good reason to be afraid.
Oh, that's what you meant. The images on the walls.
My baby Charlotte is so beautiful, and she's so good. But Renée isn't. When I was little, I never used to sleep. Poor Mom. Mr. Onofrio is so nice. I am bad because I'm not kind. Mr. Onofrio helps Mom. How would we manage if he didn't?
Wow. Well, I hope this is a traditional maze.
When I was small, I never used to eat.
Boo bus. This is not a traditional maze. I kind of just gotta remember where I've been. Which will be tough. Because this is a pretty big area.
A blackbird's eating my head. That's why it hurts so much.
Mm-hmm.
We learn so many things at school, and so we have to attend. How would we get on if we didn't? I do a lot of...
About the weather?
Don Gino knows everything. He speaks to God and he tells him lots of things.
Oh shit.
A cat goes into my mouth and eats me from inside.
What?
At least you can't see what's happening.
Come on. Oh shit. Yep. It doesn't look familiar at all. None of it. We in it now. Oh jeez. Oh, I've been here, you say?
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
Alright, so I guess this is the ending I got, personally. Oh. Alright, into the elevator, up to the second floor. Alright. To the semi-agitated. Nice. Oh, yep. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, totally. Well, I mean, you know, first floor, not ground floor, whatever. Jeez, is that loud? Okay, very nice. Very nice. Oh. Oh.
May 4th, 1942. The patient had previously expressed suicidal feelings, but never acted on them. Yesterday, she injured herself badly, stabbing herself in the stomach with sharp, pointed scissors. Sedated, restrained, and transferred to an isolation cell. May 10th. Transferred to the agitated ward for observation. Isolation, insulin, and shock therapy. September 25th. Positive response to treatment. She replies
Really?
to
You
questions
didn't hear
and remembers
anything?
what happened,
Ambience?
but doesn't want to give explanations.
It was
She claims
painful.
to have memory lapses. Entire days about which she remembers nothing. She appears to be anxious and seeks reassurance. She fears she has done monstrous things in the blank periods for which she has no memory.
So, I'm not in the semi-agitated ward. I'm in the agitated ward. Oh, to be fair, I've been playing this game for 4 hours now, and I'm still playing, so sounds about right. Let's keep this ball rolling, I suppose. I assume there's only one way to go, so I'll follow it down.
November 11th, 1942. The patient speaks very little, refuses food. Force-fed with a nasal cannula. February 2nd, 1943. The lack of kerosene for heating and the food shortage is claiming many victims in the institution. War spares nobody, not even these alienated creatures. Despite her young age, this patient has fallen ill owing to the cold and malnutrition.
Oh, that is during that time, too. Shit. That means this character's been in the ward for like over 10 years. Nothing in this room? Am I hitting? Why do they do that?
Nobody laughs in here. I mean, really laughs. Not those crazy fools who laugh because people say they're mad. I don't know why they laugh out loud. They say I'm mad too, but I never feel like laughing. People used to laugh at me, but they were right, you know? You can't always cry, and people laugh when they're afraid, don't they? It happened to you, not to me. It's better that way. They do that to show they're lucky. You mustn't take offense because it's true. And deep down, it's just like pity, if you see what I mean. But then you think about your own situation, and you laugh, because you feel lucky that everything's gonna get better, that it's all shit. It's all shit, this place. You're not trying to tell me it's not true, are you? An intelligent person, educated, not like me. And if I can see it's a load of shit, just imagine how much better you understand it. No, come on. No. I feel fine here, you know? After all, I can do and say anything I want.
Wow, look at that. It's actually spooling. You can see it decrease in the spool. That's crazy. Well, I guess... Oh, there it goes. Well, I assumed I had to pull one of these off and put the other one on. I was wrong. Hold that thought. Hopefully I didn't miss anything when I turned around just now. Nothing? Really? After all that ringing? Don't have a line of dialogue for it. Okay. More to it than meets the eye, I suppose. Directore.
August 28th, 1942. We hereby notify you of the death of Ada T., mother of Renée T., a patient in your institution. No known relative. Sincerely yours, Onofrio P. I have no one left in the world. Nobody at all. Solitude is very strange. It muffles everything, slows it down. It's an endless scream that makes no sound. A silent scream. I can't stop looking at myself. I will never leave this place. There is nobody up there for me. These walls have become my skin, and the wretched desperation within them is my soul without a voice. Here, nobody weeps anymore. How I would love to feel life, desperation, anger. I've stopped dreaming, daydreaming, maybe even thinking. I've lived in a reality which has corroded me and has stripped me of everything, even my ability to feel pain.
What is this? Why? Okay. Oh? Secrets? No. Like, this is a different building. Completely. The first time seeing a bicycle here. Of course. Alright, before I go to the obvious area, I have to go to the not so obvious areas.
May 5th, 1943.
Oh,
Renee's state of health is good. She is eating and speaking. Her spatial and temporal orientation is good. Therapy suspended. December 3rd. She calmly asks if she can leave the hospital. Evaluate patient for 6 months. May 2nd, 1944. Discharge denied despite a favorable psychiatric opinion. The patient has no home or means of support.
holy shit, that's like 15 years. At this psychiatric ward. Specifically.
May 4th. The reasons why discharge is impossible are explained, and this is how Renee learns of her mother's death 2 years after the fact.
Holy shit. Holy
May 5th.
shit.
She tried to kill herself in the night by hanging herself with a sheet, saved by the nurses. Restrained to her bed, she once more tried to kill herself by suffocation. The decision has been taken to perform a transorbital lobotomy.
How? How did I fuck this up? There we go. The use of lobotomy spread rapidly in Italy compared to other European countries in America. The original technique pioneered by A.E. Moniz was perfected in 1937 by A. Fiamberti, who blah blah blah. The operation involved gaining access to the frontal lobes of the brain by sawing through the orbital bone above the eyelids, then damaging the lobes by means of an alcohol or formaldehyde injection, or using a special instrument. Contrary to what was often thought, the patients did not always receive invalidating damage, although this was often the case. Moniz was awarded the Nobel Prize for Medicine in 1949. This therapy gradually fell into disuse. I read that as fast as I could. Aloud. Which is how I read in my brain anyways, so literally as fast as I could read it. Light me up, dog. I'm sorry. They have ginormous capillaries and pupils. Are they high? I'm the doctor now? Can we not? What the fuck? What the fuck?
June 1944. Operation successful. Patient tranquil and collaborative. Motor coordination capacity reduced, but she's improving. Transferred to the tranquil department in the care of Dr. B. 25th of October. Continues to talk about Amara and her doll, Charlotte. The disturbances of motor capacity show slight signs of improvement. Difficulty walking, not capable of riding, and the nurses report that they have to help her dress, wash, and feed herself. In the summer of 1944, Renée was transferred back into my department. Aware of little, indifferent, hardly ever spoke. One day, she said, "When I find the courage to look at myself in the mirror, I see a young face which is aged and looks at me full of fear." She is a woman now who has changed profoundly compared to the girl that I had under my care several years ago. Only the sadness of her gaze and her intelligence are unchanged. She's so young, just 23 years old, but is lacking all vitality. Perhaps her condition may improve, but probably not. Her life has been thrown away, and nobody did a thing to try to avoid this.
So here you live above my mind. I wish you'd heard that my mind is trying to read yours and easy for a bird. Soon I'll meet you, I'll become the one you love.
Right. Well, give it some time. I finally have something to say about that. That's quite the story to be told. Uh, Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel. And yeah, that was something else. Not like anything I've ever played before, story wise. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.